Hello, hello. Evening, little pals. How's it going? It's me. We're back. It's Wednesday. Oh. And we're back. There we go. Now we've got sound on this page. How's everyone doing? It's popping off. Yes, so we've set this little theme thing up just for while we're sitting about before we start painting. And when we are wrapping up the end of the stream and all that jazzle. Need to swap some batteries over in the old vape. Get some on charge. Right. What's happening? Who's going? Move over to there. Some brushes in the way. So, plan is to crack on with some Chaos Space Marine Legionaries. We've got 5 kind of within striking distance of being finished. So we're gonna get those finished and done. That'll kind of set the tone for the remaining 5. That's the idea. And then, yeah, talking about the next commission project that we've got, which is some big rolling tanks, which I'm super looking forward to doing. And we've got some converted Rough Riders to do, which should take us nicely into Marvel March, which will be starting week commencing the 6th of March. So we've got the rest of this week and all of next week to kind of get through the commissions that we've got. I am off work, actually, at least from the 6th of March to the 12th of March. So we'll be streaming every day that week to try and get through some commissions and some Marvel stuff. And who knows, we might even paint some of our own stuff, which could be cool. But yeah, that's where we're at. Hope everyone's doing grand. This dingy, dreary Wednesday night. So, yeah. Right. We're hydrated. Some nicotine in my lungs. So these are the 5 that we've got kind of on the go at the moment. Let's see if I can get these. I can get 4 in. So we've got these 4 kind of in flight. We did some of the brass work today on my lunch, and that's what we're gonna make a start with now. The red's really starting to like pop and look really vibrant now, which I'm really pleased with, because I was worried for a little while that was going to look a bit shit. We have got the other 5 here as well. Oh, here we go. So I do have these other 5, which are just at the point where the black and some other bits and pieces have been done. But I thought rather than trying to do 10 all at once, we'll just focus on getting these 5 done. That'll be finishing off the brass and then doing all the details like the loincloths, the bits of leather, strapping and webbing, like bone details, that sort of thing. So we're going to start off with the highlights on the brass. So we used this lovely kind of desaturated brassy kind of color. It's called Alchemy from Scale 75. We did that and then put a wash of this, which looks just really black and inky, but it's about a 70-30 mix, excuse me, of Agrax Earthshade and Pterodon Turquoise contrast paint, which kind of really darkens and dulls it down, which you can kind of see like on this one. That gives it like a nice kind of aged brass look. And we come in with the Peridot Alchemy, which is really, really sharp and bright. And that just puts a little bit of interest back on it. We've got the Return of the Archlight tonight. It's actually further back than what it used to be. So we're a little bit nicely lit up too. The back there, which has the nice added benefit of not making my face super overexposed. So let's just have a little squeeze of that to there. So what we're really going to do, like on these panels here, is just edge highlight them up and just put some extreme highlights on everything else. That's what we're going to start with. Because this sort of goldy brassy color's got like hints of green through it, it just kind of helps sell that aged and antiqued metal look. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. I'm very much looking forward to my week off work coming up, because I want to get loads of hobby done. Well, this music's jazzy. It's jazzy as fuck. This is the electro swing playlist. Has that right mix of being really upbeat with like good beats through it as well. So it's nice, helps keep us awake a little bit. Much as I like the lo-fi and the jazz playlists, sometimes just need a little bit of a pick me up. Hi, I want to offer promotion for channel viewers, followers, chat and chatbots. The price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Order one, incredibly flexible and convenient order management. I know everything is in your hands. Turn it on, off, customize. Go to dogehype.com. Well, I don't think we will, if I'm going to be really honest with you. So we're gonna ban that. And yeah, be gone, bot. I had a stream promotion service join the Discord last week or the week before, and I'm pretty sure it was a bot, but it was like DMing us, like sending us direct messages on in Discord. But I think it had found me through Instagram. It was well weird. Get plagued with people commenting on Instagram saying like, DM us at this page to promote your post. And then you go and have a look at the pages, and it's just like a random assortment of just shit that people are paying to like have on this page. But I'm pretty sure like all of its followers are just like bot accounts anyway, like they're not actual people. So you're just promoting to bots. It's crazy. Can we see what we're painting? Okay, I had a bit of an issue with the camera when I turned it on today. It was like all dead grainy on my usual settings, so I've had to like right big fiddle about with it. Yeah, you can see what I'm painting. Cool. Oh, yeah, that's a bit fair. Miss Gratis, hello, hello. Red Power Armor Space Marine. Very good. Very good, Mrs. Bumperpan. How is Nisgratis this evening? You know some things. You do. That is correct. You do know some things. What was I saying? Yeah, I might actually even get the chance to paint some of my own stuff when I'm off. In a couple of weeks. I'm good. Just ate time to chill. But that's that gun he's carrying. But what's that gun he's carrying? Is that what that's supposed to be? I mean, it doesn't look like a pistol, though, does it? It's a bit big for a pistol. You could say it's heavier than a pistol. Good clue for you there. Yes, yeah, it's a heavy pistol. If it's not a pistol and it's heavier, what would it be? Yeah. It's called a heavy bolter. This is a bolt gun. Rockets. I mean, technically, right? Yeah. Oh, we got some new paintbrushes arrived today as well, which I'm super excited for. I'm going to use them on the next commission we do. Bought some rounded dry brushing brushes. I was just going to ask if it was a Nerf gun. I mean, they have been nerfed. Yes, we got some. We got some Army Painter Masterclass dry brushing brushes. Now, Army Painter is not normally known for being particularly amazing. However, I have had their brushes before. Step up from the confiscated makeup brushes. Yeah, you know what it is? Like, people said, I mean, even I've said for ages, right, that, like, just buy some makeup brushes, like, it'll be fine. But it's really hard to find a one that's, like, the right softness, I guess. Like, these are super soft. Like, I don't feel like these are artificial bristles either. Like, they feel like a proper hairy brush. And obviously, because they're rounded. Curlew, howdy, howdy, howdy. Because they're rounded, it means that when you're dry brushing, you can go like, you can stipple with them. You can go in like, they're so soft. Oh my god. Oh, this is going to be the stream now. I'm just going to be yes. So if anybody's on TikTok, they should go on TikTok and search for Risky Paints. I just done did a TikTok that showed off the next commission project, and these are going to be fairly instrumental in them, I think. The makeup brushes I use definitely do the job, but I find the bristles are too long on the larger brushes. Yeah, well, because that's it. Like, I've got like a couple here, right? And in fairness, they're probably just too big, right? But like, this is just too soft. Like, you can't do anything with this. It's too soft. Realistically, what I could probably do is actually cut them down. Like this one as well. Like, they're just weird, and like the little ones are really stiff. So it's either like they're super stiff or they're super soft, and so these, I mean, they were only like, they were 15 quid on Amazon or something. So and we've turned over like 300 quid this year on commissions and Twitch payouts already. So spent some of that money on that. Well done, fella. Is that supposed to be a well done? Yeah, Saturn worked out the other day, like, since... but it's been about 5 weeks we've been doing commission work now. And we've done 2 commissions for War Daddies with a third sat there to do. We've got this one that we're doing here. Oh, Zorvik Painting, thank you very much for the follow. That's just smashed us through our follower goal of 160, so thank you very much for that. Welcome on in, I hope you're well. What was his name? Yes, we're working on some red Corsairs this evening. Zorvik. So thank you very much for joining us. And for clicking that follow button. Have you worked on anything particularly either tonight or just in general? I'm making a massive assumption that you're a hobbyist of some description by your by your name. How could I not follow when you were only one away? Well, I mean, it's still really nice though. Like you could have not. So thank you very much for that. You working on anything particular yourself? Any projects on the go? Looking to pin up some minis from Lord of the Rings board game. Ooh, very nice. Waiting on some paints to arrive. Nice. Will they be like your first steps into painting stuff, or have you done stuff in the past as well? I think I might have seen some of the minis from that board game. They're quite nice. Just finished Death May Die minis. Ooh, very nice. Is it like board gamey type stuff that you find yourself painting a lot? We do have a Discord that Niscaratus has kindly supplied the link for. So if you've got any pictures that you'd like to share, please feel free to hop on over there and drop them in. Oh, we do have a channel point redemption thing down below. I think click on the little paintbrush. Also, if you listen to Cthulhu Wars, those are really cool. I think I might have seen some bits of Cthulhu Wars. I mean, you know me, anything kind of Lovecraftian from there. Yeah, I've been painting on or off for about 12 years. Started with 40k just like everyone else. That's really cool. We've been doing this on and off now for 22 years, thereabouts. Started off with Lord of the Rings, Battle for Middle-earth, battle strategy game, whatever that was called. Got into some specialist games like Mordheim, and then made the big move over to the core games, which is Warhammer Fantasy Battles and 40k. We don't do much gaming now. Painting is the hobby for me, really. But I did play a game of Age of Sigmar for the first time last Friday, which is super cool. Really enjoyed that. That was a nice kind of return to the Games Workshop fantasy world. And I got to play with my ogres, which was my first ever army in Warhammer, which ended up in the bin at some point due to different house moves and the passage of time. But we picked them up again as an army to do, because there's always a little soft spot in my heart or the ogre kingdoms, or the ogre or more tribes as they're called now. Oh yeah, how'd that go? It was really cool. I played David Skaven, which was quite interesting. They're a bit of a weird army, a bit of a weird place, Skaven at the moment, especially in kind of smaller games. But it was cool. He had Thankwall, the Grey Seer on Bone Ripper, the new model, which is like the giant fucking rat ogre thing. I think he had like 80 clan rats and a doom wheel. Yeah, that's what he took, and I took 12 bulls, 3 man-eaters, a butcher, and a tyrant. So the armies in Age of Sigmar get access to like army specific terrain pieces. So Skaven get little like warp tunnel things. So you get like 3 of these things that you put down, and Skaven who start that turn next to one can like teleport to one of the other 2 that's on the board, which is really cool because I mean like you managed to get on objectives like really quickly. So yeah, no, it was super fun. Really enjoyed it. The game's like really scenario driven and objective based. So you don't really get a lot of points for killing things. You can take, at the start of the game, you take what's called a grand strategy, which is like kind of the object of your army or the whole game, which is like it's all declared. And then every turn you take a battle tactic, and you can't reuse this. Like you can't, once you've done them once, you can't reuse them. So achieving your battle tactic gains you like victory points for that turn. And the battle tactic that I took meant that I had to complete 4 Ogre Kingdoms battle tactics throughout the game, which it turned out was really fucking hard to do. But there we are. But it's good. It's just like cool stuff. Like it could be things like pick a unit. If that unit's destroyed by the end of the turn, you gain a victory point for it. That could be a battle tactic for the turn. Like nominate a character if that character dies, or it could be like get an objective and then like there's a command point system in it. So you earn command points at the start of your turn, and you can use them to do things like reroll a charge or like +1 to rend or +1 to armor save, that sort of thing. Nothing like stupidly complex. But your command point pool refreshes every game turn, so you can't stash them. So it is kind of like a use it or lose it kind of system, which kind of does mean that you want to try and kind of get them used. Definitely like an easy to learn, hard to master is what I feel like Age of Sigmar is all about, which is super cool. Like I'm all about it. Every army is broken, and every like race is viable. So you've got like, you have races, then you have sub-factions within those races. So for like, say for orcs, right, you've got like the different orc factions, and you'll have like the forest goblin faction and the night goblin faction, and they've all got different kind of rules and stuff for them and how you like compose the armies. So not all sub-factions are created equally. So like for ogres, there's 2. There's the like bog standard kind of generic ogre bodies, and then you've got the ones that ride like all the mammoths and stuff. They're like 2 separate ogre tribes. So you're probably wouldn't usually like mix and match them. There's no kind of reason to. And you would have to do it as an alliance anyway. But the ones that ride all the mammoths and stuff isn't as good, like mechanically, as like the normal ogres are. Which I thought was quite cool. Like, it's just quite interesting. Lol, something broken in Warhammer. Never. It's broken in a good way though. That's what I would say. It's not like it's not like one army that particularly like dominates, from what I can gather. Like your units are a little bit like rock paper scissorsy, so they'll be good against something, but not great against everything. Which again, I quite like that. Right. So I think that's all the... Yeah, that's all the Braston. I did do some earlier. So we're going to have the lovely task now of going through and edge highlighting some trims with a nice light grey colour. So are you still playing 40k as well, Vic? Sorry, I kind of do this where I get distracted and go off on massive tangents, and then forget originally what I was talking about. So yeah, are you still playing 40k? And if so, what army are you doing? And if not, what armies have you done in the past? That went on a bit thick. A bit more than play now. Have some Ultramarines, very cool. And Necrons in the past, and we'll be starting Nids this year. Three of my favorite armies. I have Ultramarines for Horus Heresy. So we got the Age of Darkness box last year when that came out, which we've done some bits of. Done like a tactical squad, tactical support squads, 5 of the Terminators, the Dreadnought. Then I've got the Forge World special character, the guy with the staff, or the flag rather, and got some of the old Marnius Calgar's Honor Guard to use as like a command squad for them, or like veterans or something like that. Necrons was my very first 40k army, way back when in 5th edition, and had a Tyranid army as well in the past, and Nisgratis is also a huge Tyranid fan. What? Casual nerding, love it. Top shelf username. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well this Wednesday. Let us know what you're up to, hobby-wise. What's this in? Yes, what like hive fleet are you doing for your Tyranids? Or colour scheme or like that if it's not like an established hive fleet? Ooh. Thanks for the welcome. Apology here from Mog's channel. Oh, class. Although I misread your name as Risty Pants. Yep, that does happen. We are known as Risky Paints, Risky Pants, Ricky Paints, Ricky Pants, and every derivation thereof. You can just call me whatever you like. I'm not really bothered. But thank you for the follow and swinging on by. What are you up to this evening? Also thinking of doing a bit of streaming so I don't have to paint alone. Yeah, it's a great reason to do some hobby streams. That's well, so I started streaming like the summer of 2020, sorry. Which, it shouldn't be any secret, was obviously right in the slap bang in the middle of the COVID pandemic. Like a lot of people took up streaming, I think, for that exact reason, because they were stuck in the house and just wanted a bit of contact with the outside world. Streamed kind of through that and a little bit afterwards, but then when I went back to work, I kind of dropped off because I kind of lost me kind of passion for it. And I started streaming again last November, back end of October, start of November. And that was to try and, because my goal for this year is to really make a push into commission painting and see if it's something that I can maybe viably do for a job, and quit my job and paint toy soldiers full, like at least part-time maybe, or full-time is the goal. So that was kind of my desire to return to it, but also for just having really nice conversations with like-minded people. So it is really good with that. Lockdown streaming, yeah. Casual nerding still at work, unfortunately. That sucks. Are you there for much longer? Hopefully your day goes nice and quick. It must be pretty chill though if you can pop in for the Twitch waves, which is cool. We are just slowly going insane, trying to edge highlight Chaos Space Marine trim, which I feel like we might be on a hide into nothing for. There we go. Another couple of hours, that's not so bad then. Be over before you know it. Little sneezer. Work from home. I usually have a Twitch stream on for background noise or the TV in my home office. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. So I work remotely as well. My day job is I'm a software tester. It's called user acceptance testing. And what that involves is getting bits of software, kind of putting it through its paces to make sure it's suitable for kind of release, and then kind of making sort of advisements on how to improve it. Sounds more interesting than it is. It's a lot of just doing the same stuff over and over and over and over and over again, and trying to think of ways how to break things and whatnot. But it pays the bills and lets us paint toy soldiers. I work in IT operations at dev, but I still understand UAT. That's really cool. Might be legitimately the first person that I've met that understands what UAT is. Using Qtest and Jira and all that. Yeah, so I'm a manual tester basically. So just a lot of kind of sitting and going through and making sure stuff does what it does, and when it doesn't, trying to find out why it doesn't. Right. Gotta pay them bills, that's for sure. So hopefully we should get this this commission finished for the client this week, ready for when they return back from their work. And then we can make a start on the next one, which I'm actually really excited for. Not that I'm not excited to do this, but we'll be painting something we have never painted before, which is huge Forge World tanks. I'm a project manager. I just need the test exit reports to file. Yeah, fair. Yes, we've got some big, huge Forge World Imperial Guard tanks to do. For my most favorite Imperial Guard regiment, the Death Corps of Krieg. So I'm super looking forward to getting amongst that. So I think that'll be super, just really cool and interesting to do. Be really visually interesting to do on stream as well, because they're so big. So yes, if you're on TikTok, you search for @RiskyPaints on TikTok. I just did a quick video on there, kind of showing them off. Great. I think you can just do TikTok /@RiskyPaints. I think that works. Oh wow, Death Corps, I haven't seen them since your GW days. Yes, they've got a plastic kit now. Kill Team, funnily enough. And I was really hoping that they were going to do some more, it's like to release them out into something a bit more substantial. But it looks like that's not coming yet. And they've just released a new Astra Militarum or Imperial Guard Codex. This month, last month, like recently. So I thought if they were going to do anything, it might have been there. But obviously, like the kind of the poster child regiment is Cadia, so I think they've I know they have. They've expanded the law around the fall of Cadia. So the Cadian Castellan Creed is no longer with us, but has been replaced by, I think it's his daughter, it's supposed to be, Ursula Creed. She's got there's a new model for her. It's really nice, actually. So yeah, still no Rough Riders on motorbike stuff. Valhallans were always my favorite, but there were so few models for them. Yeah, that was always the problem with those kind of those niche regiments. I really like the Talon Desert Raiders, but they were really cool. And then I was Forge World got released some Skull. But they've all been discontinued now. rumor has it that GW will probably not renew their licensing agreement Forge World when it's up. I hadn't realized this, but there was some there was a little bit of drama. So Forge World were only really ever supposed to do stuff that there wasn't GW kits for, apparently. Chatting to this with some of the lads I was playing Age of Sigmar with last week. And then they somehow, I don't know whether it was like a studio tour or something, seen the concept art for the Custodes. The designers for Forge World did. And they went and did their own and released it before Games Workshop did, which obviously is like a massive kind of issue for GW, because it would kind of like stymie any kind of release that they did. If you go on the Forge World website now, there's hardly anything for 40k or Horus Heresy. There is literally 3 bits for Age of Sigmar. Only really like the Lord of the Rings stuff that's still kind of on there, and like the box game support stuff. So like the like special characters for Blood Bowl teams and stuff. The nice thing, I guess, now though, is that with like the advent of 3D printing, that you could do a 3D printed Valhalla army. There's a lad I know who's just been printing off some Deathcore Krieg. Funny enough, actually, I was just talking to him earlier today. Because you can't even buy... I don't even think the Deathcore stuff's still on the Forge World website now. I think it's all kind of got off. Coming in with a really light grey now on some of these trims, just to drive a bit more contrast. I really liked the Mordian Iron Guard as well. I thought they looked well cool. And like this Scholar Progenium. And controversial take, but I was never that fussed about the Praetorian Guard. Or what, like the ones in the like the pith helmets and stuff, which were supposed to obviously be like there's the fellas from Zulu and that. Never understood the attraction. But there we go. I mean, either 2 historical for your 40k, yeah. That's fair. As I have getting older, though, I've kind of found myself a bit more intrigued by like historical stuff more, like proper old school historical wargaming, Civil War, and all that kind of stuff. Mostly, I think, just because it looks really nice as like a collected force. Obviously, it's not to everyone's taste. Going around like as we do these individually, just kind of checking some of these places because of some of these bits up here have like really dulled down with the oil wash and the matte varnish. Sometimes kind of hard to see when they're so glossy, like kind of how vibrant they are. I would love a set of Napoleonic guys with rifles. It's Napoleonics. Is exactly that. I couldn't think of the word there before. It's Napoleonics that I've been looking at. There's a war game done by a company called Warlord Games, who do like a set of Napoleonic stuff and stuff a bit older. So there's Pike and Shot, which is like more medieval, early Black Powder, and then there is Black Powder, which is like Napoleonics and that sort of thing. They also do like American Civil War stuff as well, in epic scale, so in like tiny 15mm stuff. Got leather and straps to do there, leather and straps to do there, grenades there, and some cloth there. What do we reckon we should do for the cloth? Because we've got black and red. I've been kind of trying to pick me brains onto what to do for the colour for like the cloth tabards and whatnot. What do we think? See what we've got in front of us. Let's get the old paint rack out. See what colours kind of jump out at us. Red, black, blues, complementary, genders, all good. Orange. Bluey green, that maybe is what we need to do. Maybe. gold or a greeny copper color for like the fabric. For like these little bits of the like cloth tabards and on the shoulders and stuff. Trying to avoid gold so that they don't end up slipping into like looking like too cornate. A gravy copper. It's a bit stripperish, to be fair. Yeah, so I mean like a golden, like a shimmering gold kind of like fabric. I'm trying to think how I could do that. Feel like I could do that with like a value sketch and put like loads of texture in it, and then do like a contrast over the top. If it wasn't for a commission, I would maybe just give it a go. I can't really afford to invest the time for it to not work. It sounds really shit. That's kind of where we're at the minute. But I've mixed up like this dark turquoise color. Which I think could work. Don't use my idea to ruin your commission. It's a good idea. No, it's written. No, this is the thing though, right? Because like, no such thing as shit ideas when it comes to painting in your hobby. Like it made us think like how I could do that. Because I reckon you could like that could work. Like that kind of like greeny copperish kind of colouring. I do like to try and do like just weird mad shit. I might try it out on what I think I could do. Or maybe it's like one of the dagger scabbards or something. Where I can get away with it being like leathery maybe. The colour pick really works. It's like the brighter version of a dark yellow green. Yeah, kind of. That's what I was thinking. Like I wanted that kind of that really sort of like deep kind of sea green. I'm gonna put shadows in here. Hopefully. Turquoise won't be super bright. Blend that in. There you go, and that works alright, doesn't it? Kind of offsets the red quite nicely without being kind of too in your face. The last thing we want to do is draw attention away from the red. Like, the red needs to remain what really draws the eye in. Nisk, if you're still there, have you bought any Necromunda stuff yet? Think that worked? Still nice and dark. I'm in a shade. Pachow! 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 Oh, how lovely and vibrant is that red, though? Just to toot me on horn for a minute. Nice thing with this bit of cloth is because it's so hidden under the boulder, you don't really need to do a lot to it. Quick little wet blend. Bits that you can kind of see. Nothing too dramatic. Not yet. Swifty popped into Forbidden Planet yesterday, so I'm thinking of going to Durham on at some point to talk to him more. He says he carries more Necromunda stuff than Newcastle does. Oh, okay. That could be cool. Not actually been to his shop since he started to manage it. So if you do end up going through and you want a bit of company, give us a shout. I'll toot lower with you. You guys northeast based? Yes, I'm based in Gateshead, which is just literally just outside of Newcastle upon Tyne. Don't think I've got a particularly strong Geordie accent, but there is one under there somewhere. Oh, so Shields lived in Gateshead for about 15 years. Nice. What are the chances, eh? Ooh. Oh, this could be funny. I know what's coming. How long did Zorvik say he was in the hobby for? Lockdown stream. Been pinning on and off for 12 years. There we go. There you go. Since 5th, yeah. Totally random, Zorvik. But if you are looking to get into more gaming and you are South Shields based, there is a Wargames club called the Wildlings Wargames, which meets every other Friday. Pretty sure if you just search Wildlings Wargaming, it'll come up on like Facebook, like a lot of where they kind of advertise on. I'm also in that group. Just I never get the chance to go because it's a little bit out of the way for me. But I'm on a Discord channel with the lads. They all seem like a really nice kind of canny bunch. So left 15 or so years ago. You couldn't have left 15 years ago. Good shot. Old man now. Oh, he's not been away that long. Oh. Right, so has this guy got any fabric on him? No, he's got chainmail. He's got leather edges. So yeah. Yeah, pretty happy with how the blues turned out. Do Alias Malto, how many painting handles do you have? 5 painting handles. I have 3 of the new ones and 2 of the old ones. Wow. I also have about 20 pieces of cork bungs, which I use as well. These little painting handles. Big flex, yep. So I bought 4 of them. One of them was given to us from a friend who was getting rid of all of his hobby stuff. So there we are. I know a lot of people hate on the Games Workshop painting handles. I really like them. For what they are. Like, I think they do an absolutely fabulous job. Are they a little bit on the expensive side? Probably. But outside of buying some from like Etsy or something, which I often find they cost more than that wooden, and I just don't know how well like a wooden painting handle would hold up long term. As you say, I airbrush a lot of stuff, so plastic works for me. Yeah, I've been doing about over 8. Did 3 in telly, at least a year out of work. Maybe closer to 13 with the bits off. Still cannot be. Really? When did you? I don't think it doesn't feel like that long, because like obviously if it was that long, so I started going to that shop when I was 16. Obviously you were there then. Actually, that might be right. Jesus, it's been that long. Oh, it feels like 2 minutes ago. I keep thinking you've been at like FP for like it's a couple of years. Yeah, you've been there in the old shop stuff. So you started working there not long after. Thinking we did after we started his teacher training. So yeah, it kind of might be, fuck me. Yeah, I know we've been together for like 15 years this year. So I'm saying, like, because obviously, like, you still worked there for like the first couple of years that we were. What nice. I like the old shop. Which one? The one in the Metro Centre. It's been 84 years. Yeah. Yeah, the old Metro Centre shop was lush. The old Newcastle. Oh, Forbidden Planet Town. Yes. Yeah, I like the old shop. It had like a certain charm to it, shall we say. But I totally get, obviously, why they made the decision to upgrade, because it wasn't a very like not welcoming shop. That's the wrong word. But like, if that was like your first time going in and you were like, and you weren't into that sort of stuff, it could be a little bit daunting because there's just stuff everywhere, wasn't there? Yes. But you're right, there was a certain sort of like kind of charm to it that kind of made you feel like you'd kind of stumbled onto something that was a little bit secret, I guess. Yes, people like her, for sure. Elise, if you're still here, or Alpto, whatever it is that you like to be called, how many painting handles do you have, and are you currently working on anything at the moment? You're hobbying right now? Right. Feel like we're starting to get onto the home stretch on some of these. I've just realised I've not written off the thanks yet. I'll have to get that. I'll take a break in a sec. I feel like we might be able to get rid of that theme elements thing, the shout it is, now that when I'm out of frame, because we're getting pretty good at staying in frame these days. He says as he immediately goes out of frame. A cup of tea, coffee. I'll have a cup of tea, please. Right. Bone time. Right. Oh, anybody else up to anything cool and interesting this evening? Playing games, reading books, watching telly, knitting. Internet window shopping for hobby stuff. Ooh, what are you looking at? Airbrushes. Nice. I'm into airbrushes myself, so if you need any advice or you want to talk about it, feel free to do so. Try not to spend money on Kickstarter. What are you trying not to spend money on? Is it airbrushes? We use a Harder and Steenbeck Infinity CR Plus. Is our only airbrush. Because it's fucking class. What are you looking at airbrush wise? And is this your first airbrush? Is this something you're getting into for the first time? Then link in the WhatsApp group. Have a look when you take a break. Cool, I will do. Just something for beginner. Start with priming, that sort of thing. Cool. If it's not too presumptuous of us, my recommendation would be to not spend stupid money. You can get stuff on like Amazon and eBay, which are just sort of cheap, like no brand or like Chinese manufactured, like airbrushes and compressors. That will be absolutely fine for that use. It'll give you a bit of sort of time to kind of get used to it. Like a big part of airbrushing is diagnosing when it doesn't work, and what to do to fix it, and how you fix it, and keeping them clean and maintained. Oh, here's my cup of tea. So starting out with something just that you haven't invested a lot of money in would be a good start. That's what I did when I first started. Thank you. I think my airbrushing compressor, the first one I got, cost me something like 70 or 80 quid delivered from eBay. The compressor still works. My friend has it. I like upgraded my compressor. And I got probably like 6 months to a year out of the airbrush before it kind of just degraded. I then replaced it with a £15 airbrush, and I did that a couple of times till I got like really like confident with it, and then I upgraded. Yeah, that's the plan. Timber Tech kit is around that. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, like the Timber Tech kits are like really good. At the end of the day, like if you bend a needle or you snap a nozzle, not the end of the world to get it replaced. I've just ordered a new needle and nozzle for my airbrush, and that's cost me more than some of the whole airbrushes that I bought to begin with. So the one that I have, this is one that I have. Like I say, it's the Infinity CR Plus. It doesn't really kind of get more kind of commercially high end than this. Like this, and like the Iowata ones, in terms of just like build quality, that's kind of the top end. The main attraction for this for me was just how easy it comes apart to be cleaned. So I can literally take this thing like apart to its component pieces and clean it. But you know, my parents' first car was cheaper than this airbrush, so you know, worthwhile investment if you do a lot of hobby and a lot of painting, which I do. Had a lovely cup of tea delivered by the wife there. Don't mind on and drink it. Right, so we're going to get these bony bits done, which there fortunately isn't very much of. And then it'll be a case of doing these like ammo pouches and straps. And then the first 5 will be done by and large. It'll be super cool. And I'm going to put my brush in on a cup of tea. A new wet palette should be getting delivered hopefully this week as well. Really looking forward to getting that, to get a little bit more work space on the palette. Right. Here. Only thing about this new camera angle that it's great for when I'm painting, but otherwise you just get to look at the top of the models when they're stood on their base. I need to get some kind of like rack jig thing made so people can look at them. Another package. Yep, there is 2 packages coming this week. Got the wet palette and we've got our new airbrush, needle and nozzle. Oh, nice cup of that. Zorvik's jumped in the Discord. Trying out speed paints for the first. Oh, is that a big Cthulhu I see there? This the board game that you were painting, Zorvik? I'll show you my Cthulhu. So I've got a big Cthulhu as well. Oh, where is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Death May Die Season 1. I'll have to check that out. This is we have a big 3D printed Cthulhu model here. I was bought by my lovely wife. What's the Gale? Space Marine. It's a big boy. Looking forward to painting that. But your Cthulhu gets a risky paint splat of approval. Been dying to use that. Got a good old splat on the Discord there. That Space Marine could well chin Cthulhu with his heavy bolt pistol rifle. Sorry, to get it all right. So what is Death May Die like a board game then? What's it? I've heard it mentioned before, but I know nothing about it. Like what's the crack with it? I guess. Cover Punter's going to Google it. The only really like kind of Lovecraftian board game that we've got at the moment is Unfathomable, um, which is a really cool like social deduction game done by like. I did used to have the old Arkham Horror Second Edition, which I love. Like I really loved playing. It was really cool. It just took for yonks to play. Took up so much room, and I don't like. I wasn't playing it enough to kind of warrant keeping it. I was really happy with that wet blending with the speed paint. Great. However, the paint reactivates if you try and do anything, even varnish. Oh, I had heard that it's at the army painter speed paint. So is that even with like an aerosol varnish, does it reactivate? Yeah, it's a board game. Chuck some dice. Sick. I might have a look. Yeah, because I would get like a brush on varnish because it's wet, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like that sounds really condescending, but like like it's a wet paint, so I could understand it. Well, I mean, I still don't even really understand it reactivating because surely once it's dried, that means the medium's evaporated and just left pigment. So even that doesn't really make sense to us. So yeah, weird. Again, no, that looks fucking cool. Huh, sick. The miniatures look really nice for though. Ooh, we've got I noticed that was one of the miniatures that was in the board game. We've got this 3D printed something horror paint. You'd think so. That's why they're bringing out the 2.0 speed paint. That's just like a massive that's proper shit. That like no one thought to test how they'd reactivate under a varnish. Madness. I'm going to need to go to the toilet. So I'm absolutely bursting for a piss. I'm going to hire you on this bit. And I will be right back in literally 2 seconds. I'm back. I'm really interested to like rapidly swing back to speed paint. I'm really interested in trying the Vallejo ones, the express paints, I think they're called. Because they look like super, super vibrant. But I'm not sure if they're out yet. Right. Box Minis, hello, hello, hello. How's it going tonight? Yeah, it's really, really good, thanks. Thanks for swinging on by. We're working on some Chaos Legionaries for Kill Team in Red Corsairs. Got 5, kind of almost done. The other 5, a little bit less, but still almost done. I'll show some stuff off. We've got these ones here. Exciting stuff. Yeah, no, I'm really pleased with how these have come out. Red's like super vibrant. The brassy is just kind of not gold enough that they look too like corn berserkers. We've got some nice muddy bases. We've got this guy here as well. Got a big stabbing stick. A little bit too low. Yeah. Thank you. How's your evening going? You hobbying away? Oh. We raided Mogs Minis a few streams ago, I think. So if you're not already giving Mogs a follow, click on the little name and drop them a follow, because follows are free. We're all about building a lovely community. So, going all right. Been working out what my next project will be between commissions. So many options for the pile of shame. Yes. I'm like pretty new to like the commission game. So I'm still learning how to balance like doing commission work and my own stuff. At the moment, I'm having a hard time saying no. There we go. The shout out commands for mods and me, which I need to speak to you about actually. Let's forget. So yes, what commissions have you got on the go or just finished up? These Red Corsairs are for a commission. But I've got some time off work, kind of. I find if you're honest and just say it might be a long way, people are usually chill. Yeah, I mean that's what I've kind of found so far. I mean I've done 2 this year so far. And the dude's pretty chill. I just like I'm still in that kind of weird place where I feel like just got to be done like really rapidly into like a good quality. So yeah, it's all about learning. It's all the learning though. This is the nice thing about it. And I can stop it at any time. This is also the other nice thing, because it's not like I rely on it for it to pay my bills really. But yeah, a bit there. So what are we thinking for your personal project? What have you got in the pile of shame that needs doing? I have a Necron Overlord and some D&D figures coming very soon. What D&D stuff have you got? Is it like the WizKid stuff, or is it some like 3D printed stuff from Etsy, or what we got? Eon Ray, evening, welcome on in. Hope you're well. From personal stuff, there's so much. So much. Right. Oh. The D&D ones are Hero Forge lads. My first commission from a viewer. Nice. This is, funnily enough, my first commission from a viewer that we're doing right now. Unfortunately, the client, that's not such a like a horribly wanky way to put it. The client works offshore, so they unfortunately are not in a position where they can come and watch their stuff being painted. So it should hopefully be like a nice surprise from when he comes back. And this Waywatcher Green has not done what I thought it was going to do. Okay. A disaster. That's okay though. Very cool. The new Hero Forge minis are pretty nice. It's been a while since I've been on the Hero Forge site actually. Try some Pterodon turquoise here. Pterodon is such a nice contrast. It is, yes. Sorry, this isn't Pterodon turquoise. This is Athematic blue. But yes, Pterodon turquoise is really nice. I've recently discovered adding it to Agrax Earthshade gives a really nice, dirty, like oiled metal kind of look to it. That's what I did on the metals on these. These got hit with like a really bright, desaturated goldy brass, Peridot Alchemy from scale 75, and then a mix of which I've actually still got some on the palette here, a mix of Agrax Earthshade and Pterodon turquoise, and it kind of goes like this weird kind of like browny kind of green color. It's a little bit like a Athonian camo shade, but less green, I guess. I feel the GW glazes are always a bit disappointing. Addicted to contrast over metal too, it always gives such a good texture. Yes, Plague Bearer flesh over silver was a thing that I discovered by accident, which gives a lovely slimy green gold, which Peridot Alchemy also goes really, really nice over. Yeah, this is the old glaze. Back when they did glazes, they don't make these anymore now. I only ever use this for painting Space Marine islands because it's super easy. try and get some white in here. Wait. Right, where were we? You'll have to remind us, Moggs. What were you painting when I came and swung by your channel on that raid? Were you painting a cockatrice? Do I remember that rightly? Or have I put my foot in it and got you mixed up with somebody else? Probably the chimera. That was it. Why did I think cockatrice? Because I was looking at the Beastman range last night when I was in bed and I couldn't sleep, and they've got a cockatrice. All makes sense. How is that going? Have you got it all finished now? Though the cockatrice was mentioned in the Storm of Magic discussion. Good job you remember this, because everyone can it. All done. I'm gonna get some nice terrain pieces for the base though. Yeah, because it'll be on like a big, like 70mm round base or something, won't it? What sort of things are you thinking about, like putting on it? Like bits of ruins and stuff like that. If you've got any pictures of it, feel free to drop a link. I'd love to see it. Want some crystals and rock slabs, you think? Oh, very nice. The store that I get a lot of my basing materials on does some nice crystals. It's Geek Gaming Scenic. They do some like nice like glass rock crystals there. Right, that's the eye lens is kind of done. What was the name? Geek Gaming Scenics. I think it's just geekgaming.co.uk. Yeah. Geekgamingscenics.com. Yep. And if you go into their base ready range, and then base ready, I think it's in there. Under like glass nuggets and shards. To do like different size ones. Yeah, do them like small and large. Do them in some pretty zany colours as well. Yeah, no stress. Always good to share. Right, so we've got some leathering to do. Oh, we've got the bone to highlight as well. Bone. Just realised I hit some of the power pack with the turquoise when I was doing it. Good. What that about? There we go. Good as new. Oops, should get ready for stream. Thanks for chatting. No bother at all. I hope you have a wonderful stream. If you're still about, I might pop in and come and see what you're doing again. Brown leather, some red leather. Nice ridge slates on there in rusty colours. Yeah, he does some really cool stuff. I really like his gear. I use quite a bit of his base ready stuff for my like army project, just because it's nice to be able to just glue some stuff down and slap some tufts on it, and it being pretty much done. Just realised, like, the thing I was weirded out about Chaos Marine is they're actually wearing belts, which I just find really strange. Yeah, can imagine it's useful not have to paint base material, bit of weather and pigment around the feet, the modelling, it's done. Yeah, pretty much. That's by and large what I've been doing. Got black leather. Don't Marines have belts anymore? Did they always have belts? Like, I only ever did, like, not Chaos Marines. And the belts were always, like, painted in, like, the army colours. You know what I mean? Like, they were, like, oh. I mean, like, they will always look like armoured belts. That makes sense? That a thing? Not like leather belt? Yeah, they would sneak it off and paint like armor, but they still had a... Yeah. Whereas this guy's got like a leather belt on. So it's strange. We missed an entire piece of this guy's fabric on this arm here. We can just go around and get it done. And black. There we go. Right, so that's his leather done. We're going to leave this ammo box brown, I think. Let's do this. Then the brown. I always did yours black, yeah. Yeah, I always think I just did mine just in whatever colour the armour was. Looking back. Right, thankfully not much leather on this guy. Cheating here, we're not going to put a metallic on this knife. We're coming over with some actually really light grey. Some highlights on there. Yeah. This belt as well. I find the armor on these Marines like really weird as well. Like if you look at where it is, it's like torso armor, like just the torso, like not like Space Marines of old, where it would be like all the way down and be like super impractical. The wiring down here. No art protection, that's a design flaw. Get right shift. Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, still important stuff there, right? Like, I get it's not your heart, man, but feels like having no protection there is a really good way to get like a chainsaw right up in there. It does look cool though. I guess it's the thing. Right, that's that guy done. We'll just change it up. This guy's got an ammo pouch on his other leg. So at the rate that we've gotten through these tonight, I think we will get these 5 finished off in the next like 2 hours. Which means that realistically we should get the other 5 done on Friday when we go live again. Which is canny, because it means that this will have taken us pretty much bang on a week to get through. And we didn't do any work on them really between streams. Did a little bit today, but nothing nothing major. It was just getting the brass colors down and the washes on for it. I'm trying to get a little bit better with trying to plan out the content for the stream, just so that you're not sat watching paint dry in the case of washes and stuff like that. No, saying that, it's still Space Marine, cut them in half and he's still coming for you. I mean, that's very true. That is very, very true. Right, last one to do. What do I think we should do for like the grenades and stuff? Do you think doing them in like really sort of like bright colours gonna take too much away from it, or do we think keep them like fairly muted, like a darkened or like a blackened silver or something? Goblin green. I mean, it's definitely on the cards. Give them some like random pops of colour. Also, I think dark green would be nice, or mid green if you want to pop a color. Yeah, that's a shout. I've got like a nice, like black green. That could work quite nice for them actually.
Sing a song every day. You know, sing is better than listen what they say. Sing a song every day. You know, sing is better than listen what they say. Sing a song every day. You know, sing is better than listen what they say.
Sing. The plasma coil hasn't come out very nice at all. Yeah, try something else on it, I think. Yeah, guys. Highlight the ridges of bright turquoise and spot highlight the corners white. Should look like a glow. Yeah. Thing is, like, controversial opinion. Don't actually like glowing plasma coils that much. Doesn't make any sense to us. like their heat sinks. So if anything, they would glow like red or orange or white. You know what I mean? Like depending on how hot they were. Never feel like they would glow like a color. Do you know what I mean? Tried this like contrast turquoise over black a few times before, and it never looks how they say it should. But we'll come back to it. Let's be. I always thought they were. I always thought they were the plasma coils. That's why the plasma's being passed and fired. I mean, you know, do whatever you want, right? But for me, the plasma was always kept in the little like containers, screwing at the bottom. So it would be like, like these things on the back would contain the plasma, and then like that gets fed through like the heating coil, which is this bit, to heat it to like, well, to heat it. You know what I mean? Like, so to me, it was always a case of like, well, why would the heating element be glowing weird colors unless there was see-through, I guess, maybe. But you know, I get like why they've done that, obviously, because, you know, looks a bit more interesting than just like bog standard like colored out like just done them in like silver or brass or whatever. I'm seeing it more and more now, especially on a lot of the Horus Heresy stuff. The coils are just being done in like a brassy color or a bronzy color. Nothing like really kind of out there. The kind of revelation for that came for me when you looked at the plasma cannons on the Devastators, is they've got those big packs that contain all the plasma, and it's getting superheated through the gun and then spat out, right? Because the plasma has a range of colors depending on what's being used. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, you know, kind of each their own, really, isn't it? Like those types of things. Like I've got, like I say, I've got no particular like upset with it. It's just not something that I like on mine. Oh my god, I've managed to get turquoise in there as well. Jesus. But it's underneath. What the shit? There we go. God. Fantasy World at the end of the day, you do you, boo. You do you. Exactly. Well, yeah, exactly that. Like, you want to paint them fucking tartan for all I care. I think doing these grenades in this green is going to work out really well, actually. It's another kind of like contrasting pop color. I might stop being lazy and this the same way, to be honest. This is the problem I find with like the contrast and stuff, and like relying on washes to get the work done. It like invariably just never looks the way I want it to. So I end up having to go back in and do more work than if I'd just done it properly in the first place. No grenades on him. Cool. They've jumped straight into tartan. Yeah, boy. I've like drank far too much juice tonight. You go for another pace. How nice those decals have turned out. Like on these shoulder pads. Looks like I've painted them on. I most definitely did not do, because I'm not a fucking madman. And this guy has no grenades either. Good times. And it looks like another blue-green, but different clock, so it's not super busy. Good choice there. They've gone played. Good stuff. Right, I'm going to hurry on a beer back screen, so I'm going to go for another Waz. I'll be back in just a minute.
Shake your bones, double shot, don't stop moving, yeah, beat the boss, gotta mix it up, go chit, so flip, roll, belly flop, gotta keep the beat on burning up, so don't stop moving, don't stop grooving on, gotta keep going on, gotta keep going on, gotta keep on, don't stop moving, don't
I'm back. Oh. So what you meant? I mean, I think technically plaid and tartan's two different things. Plaid's what lumberjacks wear. Tartan's what plaid Scotsmen wear. That's the crackle. How are you doing anyway? Hope you're keeping alright. Will we see you at the weekend, or are you just going to have a breezy one? As well as can be expected, sadly. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's no point being ashamed about it. There's no sadly about it. It's a sad thing. Like, could be no expectations about dealing with grief and stuff like that, so... right. Orange leather? Orange leather. Honestly, I don't know about Saturday. I'm still not doing motions. Yeah, it's fine. Like, absolutely no pressure from me to feel like you have to attend. If you just want to be in your own space for a bit, that's absolutely fine. I'll always be there for you when you're ready to come back. It's just a game at the end of the day. It doesn't really matter.
He was a man who wanted more, a lonely heart broken and sore. She loved the way he played with fire. He was a lover, not a liar. Hello, Mr. Gentleman, are you home?
If you check your most everything to the cloak through, I've missed so much of it. It's fine though. Like you're right. Like, you know, I appreciate the fact that you've put, you know, that you appreciate that I've put effort into it. But at the end of the day, it is only a game, and there's no point forcing yourself to do things you don't want to do. And you know, just it's not the end of the world. There'll be more games to play. You know what I mean? The last thing I want you worrying about is my feelings when you're going through what you're going through. Like, just not a thing. You know what I mean? Like, while we'd all love to see you and stuff, but like, if you're not up to it, you're not up to it. Do you know what I mean? And if you come back while we're doing this one, then great. We'll work something out, either with that character or another character. You come back on the next game that somebody else runs, and you come back on that one. Like, it's no skin. I'd be doing it anyway. Do you know what I mean? As well. So, and like, yeah, like Bumba says, you've got to give yourself a bit of time. You know, like I always say, even if you want to pop through just to get out of the house and see people for a bit, that's also fine. You don't have to come and play. all just really up to you. That being said, I totally appreciate that Call of Cthulhu and its themes might not be a game that you want to be around at this time. You know, it's got some pretty heavy themes to it. See how you feel on the day, and if you feel up to coming through, let us know. We'll see you then. Welcome back, Miss Redis. You little wee tea goblin, you. How big is the cup of tea you've got? Is it ginormous? Or is it just a normal size of cup of tea? Large mug. Nice. Throw that one on the ground. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Whenever I go on Twitch these days, it's hobby stuff or gaming. I always go for stream with low viewers. It's good to support them and better interaction. But this stream has a total family feel to it. Oh, and that lush. That's what we're trying to build here, really. Like, I'm not here for the partner grind, or being like totally wrapped up in having, you know, tens or hundreds of viewers. Like, I would rather have like 6 people watching. Like we got 6 people watching now, but they're all a bit chatty and they kind of like drop in and out and say hello, and then they go off and do their own things, and then they come back and have a little bit more crack, and that's just kind of what we're aiming for here. But thank you, that's like a really like genuinely really nice thing to hear, that we're doing right. A lot of the like viewers I've got, like I know in like in real life, so like Nisgratis I've been friends with for like 18 years. Eon Ray I've known for a long time as well, like 12-15 years. I'm married to Mrs. Bumper Pants. Here comes my other boy, Lotus Requiem, hasn't been in the stream for a long time. How's it going? But yeah, that's kind of what we're like kind of trying to build here, like a nice little community. Just like-minded people that can come in and sort of talk about whatever it is they want to talk about. Doesn't always have to be about toy soldiers. Bedtime bands, that's the crack, man. Yeah, bedtime band. Just spitting the real truths. Niskin, Mrs. Bumperpants talking about that the Hogwarts. Got a very excited message off Mrs. Bumperpants the other day, showing us her moon calf pig thing pet that she's managed to tame. And excuse me, playing with some kind of moon ball. Middle of farming 2023. Oh yeah, so I was got a Niffler called Kevin, need all the Nifflers. So if I like the Puffle skins, or the Puff skins, that's when you got the quest to go into the Forbidden Forest, but when you're level 30. Frisky's Pride Thumb, yep. Oh, okay. There you go, bit of orange in there. But yes, very much do enjoy the little community that we've got going here. I think that everyone's pretty nice and welcoming, and we're starting to get some people who I don't know in real life coming back regularly to kind of watch and hang out, which has been really nice. Been a super positive start to 2020. Which is great, because by and large, with a few notable exceptions, last couple of years has been pretty fucking diabolical. Fucking diabolical. How was your game of Thulu Pandemic, Lois? Did you enjoy yourself? Did you have the bestest time? You got married, mate. Can't do much worse. Well, I know. I was trying to sort of like delicately dance around that subject, but there we go. I also want a unicorn, one of those dodo chicken disappearing birds. Pan's 100% a Hufflepuff. I said that. But yeah, Harry Potter quiz said Ravenclaw. When I did it, obviously, because I'm got like main character energy, I got Gryffindor. When I did the little quiz thing on Potterverse or whatever it's called. Oh. And Scrub's also chuffed got an Eagle Owl Patronus, which you're well chuffed with. Okay, when I got my Patronus when I did it, it was some kind of like Potter thing. Yeah, it was like some kind of like Otter Badger. Reign of Cthulhu was canny, mate. Lots of replay value. Good stuff. You can see me as an otter. I mean, that's rude. Like, I was pretty happy with like me otter badger thing, whatever it is I got. I was secretly really hoping to be like a weasel stoat or something like that. Mostly because weasel and stoat are possibly the two funniest words in the English language. And they're also super cool as well. So weasel. Weasel Town. Yeah, boy. Pretty sure Bumba said she was going to bed like 20 minutes ago, and has just got into a protracted conversation about Harry Potter. It's very on brand. Right, not actually much. Like leather strap do on him. So that's okay there. Water. Remnant Chaos, evening. I almost missed a message there. Thanks for swinging on by. Hope your Wednesday night, or whatever time it is, wherever you are. Horrible assumption that you're in the UK. But hope your Wednesday is going great. We're working on anything this evening? What have we been up to? Nice to see you back in the stream. We're working on some more of the kill team tonight, Red Corsairs. May or may not have been looking at some of the new corn stuff recently. I want those models. They look so good. Well, I want those painting skills. Thank you very much. It's really nice of you to say. Now, these are a commission for somebody else. So unfortunately, you can't have these ones because I think he might be a little bit upset if I gave them to you. But without sounding like a total like condescending dickhead, like they're not. There's nothing really here that's like beyond kind of anyone being able to do it. The trick to getting like really vibrant reds is to put them over like a really light undercoat. That's all I really did. I followed a guide from the Cult of Paint on Red Corsairs. Um, just say they got lost in the mail, nobody will know. But we'll know, Remnant. We'll know, as will everybody else in the chat. What red do I use? So I used 2 reds and a contrast paint for this. I used these 2 reds. So I use scale 75 as my preferred range of paints. Aldebaran red is something like, I'll get you the exact colour match in fact. Yeah, but they won't snitch. That's right, because snitches get stitches. I use it. If anybody's ever interested, I use an app called Paint Rack, which basically has like every paint like known to man in it, basically. And then you can use it to match. So I'll if I can do it on here. I'm sure very well. So this is Aldebaran red, which is scale 75. And then I can use this bit down at the bottom here where it says match. Just go along to Citadel. So that's saying Reichland Flesh Shade, which is not right. The next one is Evil Scun Scarlet. It'll be like Evil Scun Scarlet and the Mechrite Red. So that's the 2 reds that I used. So I did what's called a value map first, which is basically just it's a wanky way of saying that I primed it black and then did like zenithal and then like really focused on with some like white ink on like the highlight point. It's called Paint Rack, available on iOS and Android. In that Paint Rack. So I do my reds in reverse. So I start with the lightest and then work down. So I did that, and then there's deep red, which is like I say, like a Mechrite red or just like a dark red, and then in the like really in the shadows, I use Flash Terror's contrast paint, which this was through with the airbrush, but you can do it with a brush as well. And then everything got covered in gloss varnish, and then I did like an oil pin wash, to, like separate all the lines and stuff out. And then I've just been going back through with that scarlet color after everything's been done, just to kind of like bring it back out again. Show me your goblin green and your chestnut oil. It's not that. There we go. That's me chestnut ink. And oh, where is it? It's here. Ah. And there's me goblin green. Get fucked. I have more paint than is reasonably acceptable for a man to own. Still have some chestnut ink. The old GW inks were so good. So good. Ooh. Back. But yes, those are the reds that I use. Put that made then. But any reds will work. Like, there's nothing particularly magical about scale 75 that you can't do with Citadel. Or Vallejo, or any other colours. Really. Where was I? Here I am. Right. keep meaning to like write down like my recipes that I use for like these sorts of things. Just so that I have them more than anything else. And so that like I could be like, oh, do you like these red? Like, go to my website and here's my red recipe. I feel like that requires like a level of pre-planning that I'm just not prepared for, though. What have we been working on though, Ronan? Anything cool and new? Are we still cracking on with what we were working on last time? Right. Final extreme highlight, I think, on this red leather. Okay. Do you have any of the black wash or the brown wash? So this. They were the absolute goats of the ink range for me. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed now. No bother, Mrs. Bummerpants. I'll see you shortly. Cause you're my wife. I don't know what to do about these like leather tassel things here. I don't know whether to do them in the same kind of like off kind of turquoisey blue. I won't come hug you. Oh, that's sad. You can come and hug us, if you like. I'm gonna put us on a be right back screen because I'm gonna go cuddle my wife. I'm back. I don't have some black. I might have some brown. Fucking A. Sitting on that. Might even have some red. Geysers. Right. 10 of the clunk. What am I going for now? Need 3 hours. So yes, what do we reckon? Do we think? Good night, Eon Rie. Look after yourself, and we'll speak soon. Yeah, what do I reckon? Like blue, like the fabric here on those little leather tassel things. Another thing. What do I reckon? Do, 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 do. Da, da. Doing the same would keep them consistent. If you can do the same leather weathering like you do the browns, I think different material. Yeah. I mean that's the thing. I could do it. I could go probably a bit extra, to be honest, like on the like compared to what I've done on the browns and stuff. Yes, let's do that. Get a coat of this black leather down, because that's our base coat. It's chainmail behind it, so that's cool. And the bit spine can just stay black, because they're in the shadow. Right, so we'll let that dry. I have noticed as well, though, that I have missed the of the weapon in red leather, so we're going to go fix that now. At least you're spotting the stuff you're missing. Yeah, that's fair. At least I'm getting it now and not in the stage I normally spot it, which is when I'm photographing them to send them on to the client. I'll rip Octeeth, yeah. mean, at least it was just teeth though, and there wasn't anything like important. It was an easy fix. It wasn't like I missed an entire like hand or something of skin, which is my usual trick. Oh, I don't want to jinx it, but we've managed to have an entire stream without some kind of technical difficulty, a camera turning off, or a microphone disconnecting, or something like that. That's been cool. Feel like we finally nailed like our camera angle and like zoom and stuff. Everything's like nice and crisp and clear. Clean stuff. Been good. Did something. It's just yes, exactly that. Nothing's broken. I must find something to break. I was just making sure that the camera was receiving charge because it's dropped significantly since we started. Right, get some of these lines done on here. Hate pinning these plasma coils. They're rotten. It has been on for 3 hours straight. That's very true. I'm so glad I found this app though. That droid cam that we were using was great, but just for like close-up stuff, it wasn't doing any favors for like where I wanted the camera to be, which is totally out of the way. Need to move my vortex mixer to somewhere that's not a million miles to my fucking left. Good. Punch the light, which has the camera on. 2. Next. Well, little kind of fiery eye thing going on there. Do, 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 do.
È passata mezz'ora. Ristorante non decorna. Nella strada trovi Aldo che ti vende il cane caldo. Ma questo dimmi che cos'è? Perché vuoi darlo a me? Non do che lo mangi.
There we go. That looks pretty cool.
Ed ora ti saluto, ciao, buon appetito. Chissà che cosa c'è nel forno di mamma. Niente ho do.
Well, we've made some stonking progress through these tonight. I'm really pleased with how they're coming out. A couple of little bits left to do, I think, on each one. Nothing major, just some little touch-ups, some little spots to highlight.
L'hot dog te lo mangi tu.
Looking well impressive, thank you. I've just been sat at that that stage just where like everything does look shit. Just nothing's quite finished. For a little while. And after I did the oil wash I was like, oh no, like this is like oh fuck this. I'm gonna have to strip them and start again. But no, I think that's them pretty much done. I get some silver just to highlight some of the bolt gun bit. Damn nice shiny. Put some silver into the casing of this heavy boulder. Good. Ooh, didn't wash those at all. Fine, we'll quickly do that now. Don't forget to check for unpainted knick-knack spikes, dangling tooth charms. Yes. I think I've got most of them, but you're right, we will have to do a pass. You see any that I've missed, then shout at us. Oh, we haven't done any of the bone on these. I totally missed that. So we've got this bit of bone to do. And the bone on the clasp and the skulls. 2-minute job. I do see a spike and a dangly thing on the barrel of the Everbold Air. Yeah, so this is part of the assembly which I've done in. I probably can't see very well, but it's been highlighted grey, and I've just put some silver over the spike of this one. These bits, you mean? Ooh. Worship. Enhance. Just making sure they're the sort of things that I missed. Yeah, I missed them as well. It's all good. I appreciate it. Right. There's bolter. There we are. Easy, get these finished. Easy beasy.
crowd I don't fit in. Four and five, it's all like 6 and 7 and 8 and 9. All I need is me, myself, and I. All I need is me, myself, and I. Oh, ba-da-bow, ba-dee-ba-doo-bow, oh, ba-da-bow. Boom, ba-da-bow, ba-dee-ba-doo-bow, boom, ba-da-bow. Hey! Boom, ba-da-bow, ba-dee-ba-doo-bow, boom, ba-da-bow. Oh, ba-da-bow, ba-dee-ba-doo-bow, boom, bee-ba-doo-bow, boom-day. Bee-ba-doo-bow, boom, bee-ba-doo-bow, boom-day. Bee-ba-doo-bow, boom, bee-ba-doo-bow, boom-day. So give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. No point in trying, I won't let you in. Give it up, give it up, give it up,
Okay.
give it up. No point in trying.
Especially on Chaos, I've got so used to doing Loyalist backpacks. I've got all the gubbins that Chaos have on theirs. Yeah, there's a lot. Especially on these ones, they've got like this banding all around, which I've done in black. Right, I'm going to call them done. We're going to quickly do some weathering powders. Bits. Mud green. I'm going to come in with this mud green weathering powder. Just move the palette out of the way for now. Need something reasonably sizable but nice and soft. Put it on there. Let's just go kind of around their feet. This is where it all goes wrong because we put some weathering powder on and it ruins everything. Should be alright. Just help tie them into the base a little bit. Nothing too drastic. Just kind of around the feet there. But this is well actually. Ooh, that worked well, actually. We're using this Tamiya weathering kit. It looks like a makeup compact, basically. Gonna get on the sponge, and I can effectively like dry brush with it because it's just pure pigment. Given that really nice kind of like earthy, muddy look. do love that stage. Which stage? Just make it look like the marina standing on that ground really sells the look. Yeah, yeah. Something like I started doing with my ultramarines, really. Like blending them into the base. Just makes it like tonally just look really cool. It's not like nothing anything really major, you know, like a bit of powder on like the bottom bits of the black and stuff, just kind of really ties it in. Right, we need some grassy grass. See what we've got that could work for these guys. Whatever we use, we've got to make sure that we've got enough of them to do the whole army with. Feel like could be these things. Let's have these. I reckon. Those tufts look alright. Or do we need to go for something a bit darker? Anything more dead? No, not really. I think these little like moss tufts might be the ones, you know. Like that. These little moss tufts from Gamer's Grass are just outstanding. I love them. We still got something like that. That could look okay, right? We do that as like the main patch on each one, or on a couple. That maybe. Like maybe it's like the odd one of that, but like predominantly use these little like mossy tufts to build it up. Like that. Yeah, no, you're right, yeah. I just got lost together. For some reason, this one just these ones just don't want to stick to this base. Really don't want to stick on. I don't know what's going on with that one. Right, last one. Do on that. I've got a like a metal thing off to the side, which I sometimes like dab some super glue onto. I just need it like in sparing amount, just to like put on the bottoms of tuft or something. That's why I keep going off to the side. For anyone wondering. Right, I think that'll probably do for the tufts, you know, like, keep them a bit kind of random, like, don't overdo it on a lot of them. But by and large, except for some bones, these are pretty much done. Get this bone stuff done, and then we can say that done, and that should probably take us nicely up till about 11 o'clock. Cracking, lads! Where I kind of wanted to stream to. Go on there. That one, it is this one. Where was the other bit of bone work? There was another thing that had some... Oh, there it is. Guys, shoulder pads. Make yourself a little bit of room here. Right, quick and nasty bone there. All done, done and done. Right, last step, base rims. Get them off the handles. Get the water pot out the way, so we don't do the good old Dunkin' Donuts routine again. Okay, there now. This might be the last time we see the orange wet palette on stream. New one should be coming this week. Hopefully it'll be here by Friday. Leo model color black. Right, last bits getting done now. And a rare twist of fate thing that we planned to do on stream, we've actually managed to do. It's always a plus. And like I said before, no technical difficulties. Plain sailing. And we'll go and find someone to raid with the people that are left. And the perils of streaming this late at night is that a lot of people tend to go to bed. We often don't have very many people left to do the raid, but it's always nice to go and spread the love, make some friends.
Always love a good tip.
Niskratus cheered.
X500, job complete.
Thank you very much, Nesgratis. 500 bits. Very kind of you indeed. Enjoy your bits leader badge. Right, it actually is job complete. Now got 5 all done and dusted. We're not going to tip it any further than this, otherwise we'll get a repeat of the other week where we end up dropping it into something. It won't go into water this time, but it will go into to paint. I need to find a way to like move this camera like a different angle. So I can show you stuff. Yes. Not over the palette. Hang on, let us get some. Let us do it over some paint stripper. That'll be safe, right? Let me get this right. There we go. We can kind of see, right? But yes, that's the first 5 of them done. So that's all lovely. What we're going to do is we're going to head over onto. There we go. The video's broken. Good job at it. Working now. There we go, it's working. All the way to the end of the stream without technical difficulty. There we are. Can you hear me still okay though? Did a big like a big reshuffle of my like streaming assets folders today, and everything's kind of gone a little bit wonky on some of the scenes, but there we go. Not technical, just press the wrong button, you know. Yeah, not quite sure. Oh, it's because I renamed it. Never mind. Anyway, we're gonna go find someone to raid. See who we. This one. Ooh. Let's go and raid this person here called Judge Drudy. They look to be about the same kind of size of a channel as we are. Channel. Thank you to everyone who's hung about, even if it's been lurking, you've not been active in the chat. Smashed through our follower goals. We're 161 followers now. 3 new follows today from Alias Amalto, Zoltan Pinning, and Casual Nerding. Thank you very much to Nisgratis as well for staying on, being here since the start and all the way to the end, and for the 500 bits. Thank you very much. We will be back on Friday, 7 p.m. usual time. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your week, and we'll see you on Friday to bring in the weekend. Stick as tits. Bye, Pit and Pals.